never seen ruins like these.
You suddenly hear something in the distance, a strange but familiar tune. Sabine freezes. You recognize it as her Scar song. The Master is near.
A moment, years in the making. Soon, I will have my vengeance.
She gives you a quick kiss on the cheek.
Sing the song when I signal you, and wish me good luck.
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The altar before you seems to radiate heat as you approach. The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. There is a blinding flash, and you are surrounded by flame. It licks your skin, enveloping you, but does not burn. Looking up, you see Zor Stissa sitting on an ember throne, surrounded by faintly glowing stars. Her eyes are mocking and angry, but you can see that her scales are starting to flake and fall. She hisses that you have wasted your time. You are weak. Why are you here? She growls, claws digging into the smouldering charcoal of her throne. My champion will ascend. No other can overcome trial by flame. You hear a punctuated hiss. The lizard is chuckling. There is no challenge, Godwoken. There is only flame. My chosen will overcome. The lizard slams her fist against her throne, sending embers flying. One of the stars above her ignites, wreathing itself in flame. The flames around you flare, and you're enveloped in an inferno. The fire rips through you, scorching your flesh and burning your clothes. The vision fades, leaving only the blazing fire, a glowing sun emblem on the altar, and the echoing laughter of a malicious god. One step, then another, ever closer. You can tell from her bearing, Sabine has never been so ready to kill, so on the brink of impending action. She's like a cat, all concentrated muscle, that split second before it pounces. Another step, ever closer. The moment has finally come. She's found the Master. The eyes of predators meet.
Sabine?
He snaps his fingers, and she involuntarily snaps to attention.
Here you go, breaking my heart.
That's the plan, mastermind.
He sighs, sadly.
I don't begrudge you your freedom, Sabine. Your escape relieved me of having to witness your death by your own hand. The inevitable last command. I would have watched you, like I have all this time, glad to see you live, sometimes even laugh. I'm very fond of you, you know.
The feeling's not quite mutual.
Not yet.
Another snap. Different fingers, different sound. She looks to the ground. She's bowing before him.
Utter control. The tool of a tyrant, you think? But you're mistaken. Let me indulge you with an explanation. Everything I do for a much greater good. The supreme example of this is you, Sabine. She's the prime scion. It had to be her. The other scions knew and welcomed her. They sought out their own killer. It was all so very elegant. What I did had to be done, Sabine. And I had to be the orchestrator, for I am the House of Shadows. I am the Fate Weaver. I am the hand that guides a blind world.
This is all nonsense. I don't even know what a prime scion means.
And so you judge me without even knowing who you are. The scions of your people are its secret soldiers, you the most powerful of them all. They want you to become their leader. You are to be the new mother tree whose roots will conquer all. But you may never become this abomination. You should know that I forced you to shed the blood of scions because rather than a killer, it transformed you into a savior of untold millions. Here's the final truth, Sabine. The true evil here is not me. It's you. The Mother Tree and her scions do not seek to carve out their own part of peace in this world. They seek to carve out the whole wide world for themselves. They want their roots to conquer every last inch of Rivellon. World domination. The prevalence of one race over all others. That is what they desire. That is what I counteract.
Finally figured that out, did you?
But there is merit to my madness. Can you say the same of your mania? I don't begrudge you your freedom, Sabine, but you came looking for me driven by no more than ordinary bloodlust. All you see is red. You've lost sight of all reason. You know how the scar works. You know I have but to sing a single tune. You've no hope whatsoever of defeating your master.
He sings. The scar song swells. 1,000 tiny needles in Sabile's soul, chipping away at her will. She looks at you with hope and defiance, gives the signal. You must sing the song. Your voice harmonizes with the master's. Stunned, he hesitates, and yours becomes the dominant melody. Sabine is free from his influence.
Dear me, you're a miracle worker. I'll take it from here.
The patient cat finally pounces. She strikes, precisely, exactly. Her needle pierces his neck, spears his vocal cords, filling his throat with blood. Checkmated and muted, he staggers back, all a feared fury. This is it. It's time to kill the master.
The monster's dead. Finally, I am free.
Black Ring captain stands before you. She looks remarkably ordinary, you think, as far as Black Ring go. But then you hear a voice inside your head.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. And do not doubt me, for I tell the truth.
Her expression does not change. She cannot read your mind, but you can read her face, and you see she grows impatient.
Tell me who you are, or I will kill you. There are no friends. There are those who serve the king and those who work against him. You serve and die. If you serve well, you rise again. Then serve the king and serve him well. Kill the divine pigs and kill the Godwoken. Kill them all. Feed the king their souls, and we shall rise together and...
Do you serve the God King's scum? I sense a lie. So, you speak the truth. You pass. The sallow man will want to speak with you, to tell you how to serve.
He hands you a mirror of the blackest glass. The glass is black at first, but then a sickly haze begins to form like sand upon a pond. The haze shimmers and becomes... You feel his hate, his avarice, his thirst for blood. God-woken blood. He does not speak, and yet he asks you who you are. You know the wrong answer will send him into a ferocious... He buys it. And in a moment, you know what he wants. Alexander's head, cut from his body and brought to the sallow man in his cave. And you know, too, what he's offering. Whatever you desire yourself to be. A new you, better than before. All your flaws gone. Sallow turns away. You're done.
What did Sallow say? That's our task. We would take the Elven Temple as soon as we could pass the Shriekers. You steal our service. You'll die there like the others, and in dying you'll serve the king. Perhaps we'll follow on your coattails, and we shall have the reward for Alexander.
Black Ring. Could they be doing the purging?
The plot thinnens.
You frown with surprise. Alexander vanished along with all the others when the Lady Vengeance breached the Hall of Echoes. You assumed he was dead.
Perhaps I have misjudged humans. Alexander seems as immortal as I.
Has as many lives as a cat, it seems. Let's see if he acts like one when cornered.
What strange contraptions are these?
A hulking black-ring captain glares at you with his one eye. The other one, a weeping socket surrounded by recent burn wounds.
You're no one of mine. You're not from headquarters either. Explain your...
His blade is inching out of its scabbard, even as he speaks. Mention of the Sallowman's name has an instant effect. The captain grimaces and waves you through without another word.
To see here. Please move along. I know it's doomed.
The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all. The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all. The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all. The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all. Embedded in the stone stands an ancient and venerable sword, as sharp and as strong. It feels good, cool to the touch, and a perfect fit for your hand. The sword does not budge. The sword slides smoothly free, but the silence of the cave is broken by the clank and whir of machinery. Uh-oh.
your black ring? Explain yourself. Business. With the Godwoke.
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide with recognition. A strange smile dances across his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
The gods chose you as their champion. Some human waif. Run home, little Godwoken. You'll find only death here. You speak loudly, young Godwoken, but I see only a barking dog. You are not worthy of this temple. Run back to your hearth. Cower there while death searches for you.
The laughter dies from the elf's eyes, replaced with weary seriousness.
Good. It is proper that the Godwoken should not be so easily pushed away. Too many are not ready for the trials ahead. You may proceed. You find no, not from me, at least. The island is not overrun. The other gods were clearly not as powerful as Thurston dealt in his fortress, the Black, but they do not fail. Now, knights and Godwoken, yes, he is not the or shrieking monsters tied to posts. Relic ever.
The bear gives you a serious look. She opens her mouth wide, her great fangs on display for you. Then she clears her throat.
Can I ask you a philosophical question? Doesn't that depend on the weather? Anyway, if a tree falls in a forest and the whole place is covered in death fog, does anyone care? I escaped. Thousands didn't. They barely had the time to scream.
You bury your face in her fur, your nostrils assailed by the musk of bear, a combination of sweat and fish and something else. You remember what bears do in the woods.
We're safe now. Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your
You look her in the eye. She's trying not to cry.
I thought no one cared. I thought no one cared but elves and bears. This gives me hope, this does. Lots of hope.
With a sigh, she turns away.
Useless. Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the king...
Keep your hands where I can see 'em, Bishop. Halt! Whoever you are, I suggest you back away.
Stand down, Magister Rowe. This one is an old acquaintance, shall we say.
Yes, my lord, of course.
Easier.
Halt! Whoever...
Stand down. Well, if it isn't my killer. I didn't expect you to make it this far, sorcerer. My destiny was unveiled to me in the Hall of Echoes, at last. I realized how Dallis had been sabotaging me all along. She had her accomplice, Vredeman, pose as someone who could train me how to master my God-woken powers. But it was a lie. They sought to hinder, not help. While I was being occupied by Vredeman, Dallis began taking over the Order. I confronted them once I returned from the Hall of Echoes, and the pair of them tried to kill me. They must be Black Ring agents, tasked with preventing me from ascending. They won't succeed, though. I know what needs to be done, and I have good, loyal Magister and Paladin companions to help me see that it is done. I do, and plainly you do not. Godwoken you might be, but you are not worthy of becoming divine. Every word you speak betrays the fact. Only I have the will, the strength to do what is necessary. And now that those traitors, Dallas and Friedemann, have no influence over me, the way forward is clear. Make no mistake, Godwoken. I do not need to work with you. I will enter the council when I am fit and ready. But you are desperate. That much is clear. Make yourself of use to me, and I shall help you unlock the council. You must strike down the one who leads the Black Ring on this island. He's known as the Sallow Man. My father faced him in battle during the Great War. He's a wicked creature.
Alexander produces an old cowl and mutters an incantation. The cloth glows a cool blue for a moment before settling back.
My father concocted this charm so that he could face the Sallow Man in battle. The cowl has now been laced with its essence. Wear it, and he will be forced to reveal himself. Succeed, and perhaps you can join me inside the council. There we can see who shall be the next divine, once and for all. Bring me proof that the Sallow Man is dead, Godwoken.
You're thinking the same thing. Alexander wants to be the new divine.
Far be it from me to judge the plain, simple mind that dwells within that man's skull. But no. Simply no.
He hardly has his father's qualities. Besides, he's not to be trusted.
The troll leans in and glares at you with beady little eyes. His breath is like a butcher's offal bucket, left in the sun too long.
No cave strong.
The troll leans...
No strong.
The troll leans in and...
No cave for you. No care about some puny grog. Other trolls are weak next to Krug. Nothing can defeat Krug. No cave.
The troll stares at you in abject confusion for a long moment.
No cave for... No cave.
The troll grimaces and spits a melon-sized glob of phlegm onto the ground near your feet.
No cave for you.
The troll looks over you thoughtfully while one of his fingers rummages around his nostril.
Cave for you.
An empty cave with a bare altar. Strange.
The altar before you, all you can see is as you feel an invisible hand grab you by the throat. Cold, unseen lips. You can't make out any words, but you understand what you're hearing. Whispered tears, screams in the dark. The hand releases you, and you stagger back, gasping. The altar before you seems... All you can see is a smear of blood on it. You feel an invisible hand. You can't make out the hand release. You behold the face of a nightmare. Soul sickness incarnate, the rotten flesh of the world's most shameful desires, an all-knowing affliction. The God King's pallid envoy, walking the world as the Sallow Man. You feel him in your head, scrabbling for purchase amongst your thoughts, looking for a way in, his madness and his anger and his hate banging on... You try to speak or move, but you are no longer in control. The demon has overtaken you. He speaks...
Hello again. You're looking even worse than usual, I must say. Nice to see you found something useful to do at the head of this ragtag bunch of degenerates.
Die!
Not today, I'm afraid. You see, I've got quite a powerful ally. Godwoken, in fact.
Kill!
With pleasure.
The bilious film reforms in the glass and becomes a knight in shining armor, sunshine glinting upon his helm, the light reflecting, masking his features. The bilious film reforms. The cloying miasma within the glass shimmers.
Bring me proof that the sallow man is dead, God welcome.
Good.
Your reward, as promised. The altars of the gods each reveal an affinity towards either the sun or the moon. There are pillars outside the entrance to the Council Academy. Align each pillar to the corresponding celestial body. Ralek, Vrogir, and Zolstissa favored the sun, while Duna, Tyrsendilius, Xantedsa, and Amadia favored the moon. And the lever that opens the entrance. It requires a great power source. I have one for my own use, of course, but you will have to find something for yourself.
Make trade. The creature runs a black tongue across its maw. The gem feels both extremely hot and extremely cold, and yet sits comfortably in your hand. Within the crimson crystal, the stars swirl and move.
Looky, looky, looky here! What's red and black and all over? Wrongy, 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 wrong! Your eye decides. Your eye! Now, looky, looky, looky here! If you have 3 eyes and wrongy, wrongy, wrongy...
The imp's face shatters into a billion...
Nice.
What a strange device. What a strange device.
The doors loom above you, one step closer to the council, one step closer to divinity. The others must surely be thinking the same. After all, only one of you can ultimately ascend. Time for an honest discussion, perhaps.
We're finally here, on the doorstep of divinity. Merits a word, doesn't it? After all, only one of us can become the new divine. But don't worry, I won't stand in your way. From the moment you came back for me on that ship, I knew you were special. You've proven it time and again.
She kisses you on the cheek.
You will be the new divine. I will remain myself. All I ever wanted, really.
The Academy. My Academy. This place was home once. Now I'm not sure what home even means. But I know one thing. I may be the last of my line, but the hope for my people lives on through me. I must try to save them. I must ascend. It is the only way to guarantee that my race will never be snuffed out. How do I put this delicately? No. Heavens, no. Damn, no. I have traveled with you through good times and bad, but nothing you have done has made me think you are more fitting to wield divine... How do I put... No. Heavens, I have traveled with you through good times and bad. Thank you, Godwoke. How do I put... No. How do I put... No. I believe that you will. I trust you. Curious. I was sure I would burst into flames if I ever uttered those words. Oh well. Come, Godwoken. Let's claim your destiny.
So this is the ancient Academy of the Eternals.
The Voidwoken rears its head as you approach, its beady eyes looking past you. You glance over your shoulder and see Fane staring at it, transfixed. You! The Voidwoken hisses as Fane approaches. It calls him traitor, but it calls him brother too. Fane's drive to uncover the universe's secret saw the Eternals cast into the void. His hubris saw his people turned into Voidwoken. But the Voidwoken offers him a chance to redeem himself, to rejoin his people. If he accepts the God King's covenant, all will be forgiven. The Voidwoken claims that the Eternals can return to this world, that Fane can be home again. The skeleton looks back at you.
I'm sorry, brother. I cannot see this land destroyed just so we can rebuild our more imperfect world. I have a new home now.
Very well, traitor. Son.
A Voidwoken stares intently at you. This creature seems different. It sways with a sinewy purpose. Intelligence glints in its eyes.
Step back, Hanola. The time of mortals draws to a close. We have returned to claim what is ours. We are not the void, mortal. We are of the... When we were banished, you were made. You owe your entire existence to us. You owe us everything. We were betrayed by the 7 usurpers. They took our powers and used them to create you. They sent us to the void and thought we'd never return. They were wrong. And they were little more than local barons until Fane the traitor found the veil. In their greed, the 7 tore its fabric. This gave them power. It made them gods. And it let the void into the world and saw us banished to its... You left us no choice. We had no other tools. We shall return. Do not we shall be who we once were. And the world shall be restored. Because of that betrayal, you exist. Because of what was stolen from us, you exist. Because of the powers, but we will not fight your husk, mortal. The time will come when the thieving coward and you shall...
What you were told hangs in the air like a noxious cloud. The Voidwoken were Eternals, robbed of their source in order to create you. They allied themselves with the Void so they could return.
I can understand their anger if not their methods. Revenge should be exact, not indiscriminate.
My people. What have they done to you?
An automaton still and silent before you. A compartment in the side of the contraption appears to... The capacitor sparks and fizzles. Then, the pulsating light it rises. The automaton looms above you. A lone, glowing eye takes you in dispassionately.
A fresh Godwoken ready for induction. Very good. This is the Allow me to show you. The Academy exists to help unveil. You must enter the temple, then prove yourself in the arena of the One. Godwoken should be able to enter without issue. It seems that the Academy has been impeded due to neglect or interference. I appear to have been tampered with. Whoever is responsible may have caused similar... Apologies, Godwoken. It's quite simple. Defeat all others. Assign to your studies.
I'm missing something here. Ah! I think I'm missing something here. I think I'm missing something here. I think I'm missing something here.
Time is short. Let's see how... Good. Very good. Normally, I would test my pupils' acumen here. There's always room for improvement, however. Intellect and reasoning come before all, of course. You must sacrifice an amount of learning in some other area in order to glean what I have a fair bargain. True intelligence in exchange for a degree of...
The spirit purses his lips and shakes...
We were betrayed by the unlikeliest of people. Lucian the Divine, our finest pupil, visited us under the guise of friendship. For him to... But you are here, Godwoken, Philistine.
What a strange device. Harness its power somehow.
You pause. Lucian was the Divine. Why would he want to harm anyone in the Academy, from where his successor ought to rise?
Even an assassin like myself recoils from a divine rejoicing in slaughter.
Oh, why do humans do anything? The man was probably driven mad with power. An eternal...
What a strange device. Temple of the One.
Godwoken. Are your studies complete? All Godwoken have completed their studies. I take you now to the arena of the One. There you may fall, or you may rise. So it begins. The first Godwoken to enter the wellspring becomes divine. May the new divine be worthy. For the rest, may he have mercy on your soul. To the wellspring. Begin.
So this is it. The arena of the One. I wish you good luck, but I won't promise you mercy.
Back! Back! I am the chosen. I alone will ascend.
Reliable to be predictable. You came to Wellspring. I followed. The Lady Vengeance is, after all, my ship. And now...
It is time, mistress. She gives you a long and steady look, as if it is the last time you see each other for the rest of eternity. Then she gives a chin in acknowledgement. You are almost her equal.
Yes, Freedom. It is touch.
She raises the Aetherin. Like a divining rod to water, it seeks the wellspring and finds it. The device hums to life.
We are done, mistress.
Yes, Breedeman, we are done. And so too, Godwoken, are you. Soon you shall be little more than relics of a bygone time, and this place shall be your tomb. Goodbye.
It might be wise to look for a way out of here.
The ritual has failed. The structure lies in ruins, but you have at least survived. You should feel relief, disappointment, confusion, anything but the rage that wells up from deep within. The rage grows, burning hotter than the volcano itself, tearing at you, seeking to overpower your senses. The red mist wants to descend. The red mist feels like it does not belong to you, and it wants. A familiar figure materializes before you. A copy of yourself, enraged. Your own face glowers at you in hateful fury. It opens its mouth, and your furious god begins to speak.
You failed. You nobody, you weakling. Look me in the eye. I am Relic. I am god of this world. Yield. Surrender yourself to your god, that he may right. Yield to Relic, that he may be god of Rivellon. If you won't yield by your own will, you will eat.
I am the last. I am the one. You are nothing.
The Titan lies in pieces before you. The god controlling it is dead by your hand. Lava roils as earthquakes rumble around you. Shockwaves of sound pierce the air, the growl of shifting ground. It's Malady. Where the hell are you, she calls. Ah, find my beacon. We need to get out of here now. Her voice crackles and dissipates in your mind.
I guess when I said never again, I really... Okay. Okay. The Hall of Echoes once more. Our home away from home. Close indeed. You almost became a god, and instead you're still... At least you managed to murder one of the seven. Quite the spectacle. I've never seen anything so... Let's talk about this later. I need to...
She casts her gaze around, taking in the streaming bluish ether. She breathes a deep, ragged breath.
At least, it's quite... I'm going to take a rest, sort myself out. I suggest you do the same. This may be your last bit of respite before the storm blows in again, Godwoken. Enjoy.
Ifan's spirit stares at you, seemingly through you. He gives no sign of... Ifan's eyes flicker. He whispers. Then, before your eyes, is that you could hear. For now...
I will not fade. The sun, she will set.
communication pyramid doesn't answer the call. Is something blocking it?
Well, hello again.
The day was lost, and no one won. Divinity, I did. You're mine.
Take whatever time you need to gather yourself, my friend. When you are ready, we can proceed. It shall be done.
Melody's face is drawn. She seems tired, somewhat subdued. She looks you over and squints.
What's wrong with you? You seem happy.
written all over you. In truth, I'm glad to see it. A joyful God. I've had some time to think, and there's a few matters I want to discuss before we carry on. I doubt you've forgotten the death of Meister Siva.
She swallows hard and closes her eyes for a moment, as though trying to dispel a dizzy spell.
She and I had a deal, you see. A deal that's now quite obviously defunct. According to its terms, I was to help you ascend to divinity, and the details aren't important now, it's just... never mind. Another entangling alliance. So, are we? Allies, that is. The details are detailed. Suffice it to say that Meister Siva believed she could help me. And I believe you're twice the sorcerer she ever was. So? That's something I don't often hear. Moving on. I found out where Dallas is heading. There's a great city not far from Driftwood, Arx by name. It's controlled by Magisters, so you'll have your work cut out for you. We have to find out what she's planning to do with the powers of the... You'll need to find her and take back what she stole, and quickly, before she does something irreversible. Dallas, or any of the others for that matter, cannot be allowed to use the powers of the gods. She doesn't understand what must be done. She doesn't understand how to rule. It's quite simple, really. Chaos is a fact of life, surer than any other. Power is one of the few structures that can cut a line through that chaos. If wielded well, that line will mean stability, order, a comfort against the unknowable, changing forces of chaos. If wielded poorly, the line will mean domination, terror, different from chaos, but no better. Dallas, and the others like her, Alexander, the Mother Tree, the Prince of Shadows, they are little better than demons, really. They seek power at the expense of others, not to create stability, but to create servants. Look at my face, Godwoken. What do you see? I suppose we all see what we want to see. When I look in the mirror, I see balance. Balance between darkness and light. When the time comes for you to ascend, remember my face. Remember that despite any shortcomings you might have, if you can bring us... The seven are gone. Slain by their Godwoken. Slain by you. You have the potential, the obligation... Very good. Shall we go? Very good. Captain Malady stands up.
After the briefest moment of respite, Malady brought the Godwoken to Arx to recover the divine powers Dallas had snatched away. But the half-demon secret was taking its toll on her.
Lucian! Fools! The bastard's going to ruin everything! Brace! Brace! Brace!
Don't say anything.
Malady groans, her face twisting in pain. She falls to one knee, catching herself on her hands.
Yes, not my finest work.
But never you fear. I've pulled a clever trick out of my sleeve. The Lady Vengeance stands in 2 realms at once. Her body here, her soul in the Hall of Echoes. You can return at your leisure.
She raises herself to her feet unsteadily.
At least I got us where we wanted to go. This is Arx. This is where Dallas has fled with the powers of the gods. This is where the path to divinity leads. Dallas must be stopped. She has stolen the powers of the Seven. You'll need to get the Aetherin back if you're to fight the God King. You'll need it if you're to ascend. Track her in Arx. Find out where she's gone and end her. Take back the Aetherin and the powers of the gods with it. Before you go, Losa, perhaps you sense it already, but this is where he lives. Your demon, a Dramalik. You must be exceedingly careful. But we have his name. There may be something we can do to hinder him before you even meet. I'll do some investigating while you're busy hunting Dallas. My suspicions. Good luck.
You spy Jehan pensively looking over the distant skyline of Arx. He notices you approach, turns, and smiles his...
Bit of a rough and tumble landing.
He swings a backpack over his shoulder. It's filled to the brim.
Off I go to rid a city of its demon. Wish me luck. I must, Losa. I know this is your battle above all, but it should you choose to. So, let me rid it.
A firm handshake.
So the hunt commences once more. May the Seven be on our side.
The statue reaches to the bottom, drops out.
Not the finest of landing. At least I can still access all of my... Why work, of course. Come and find me later in the Hall of Echoes. I believe I'm rather close to having Anathema in working order.
Lucian the Divine, standing guard over Arx.
More 2 legs. Why must you crowd our woods?
The statue reaches to the bottom, drop.
Keep strong. Lucian will preserve you.
Again, Cuckoo. Never killed that pigeon feather Marg for me.
He smiles widely, bejeweled teeth glittering almost as much as his eyes. It is...
Lucky for you I don't bother holding grudges against non-trolls. You little birdies just ain't worth bridge. Look at this wreck. It's not even a bridge. It's just some trees.
He kicks the edge of the makeshift bridge, sending a sizable chunk of earth flying perilously close to your eye.
These days, everything is in decline. Especially for such a bridge. Only one top blood.
it. It's the Lord Dread.
Since Driftwood.
As Voidwoken attacks go, you think that one was particularly devastating. The great city of Arx may be finally ready to fall.
Arx fall? Over.
Arx can take care of herself for all I care.
You! I read about someone matching your description in the latest dispatch. And now there'll be another tale about you for our war owls to whistle across the four corners of Riverlock. You saved my best paladins by the skin of their teeth. The lads are brave, but they're no match for Voidwoken. Especially right off the back of chasing down Magister. I tell you, they'll be chanting your name in the mess hall tonight.
The captain sobers and curls her lip at the Voidwoken corpses nearby. She spits a bloody tooth in the direction of the closest one. She eyes you, curious.
You won't find the leader of the Magisters walking in the open in Arx. Not after what they've done. This is Paladin territory now. But check in with Lord Kem. He's conducting an investigation of all the Magisters in the barracks. He might know something about her whereabouts. Well, you've heard that the Magisters were colluding with the Black Ring, right? After the Voidwoken first attacked our city, Lord Kem investigated and put two and two together. It all makes sense now. To think they blamed all sorcerers. The only question remaining, the Magisters have a lot to answer for. Those left alive, that is. Obviously. Take care. I doubt this is quite the situation.
You're a hell of a warrior, defeating the Voidwoken like that.
I heard old Alex died trying to summon a Voidwoken.
Out of my way.
The statue looms over. The tier is un...
Still a free city, last time I checked. There's bodies in the streets.
Give me the sword. Please, you've got to help me. My wife, they want to kill her. She didn't do anything wrong. She was just trying to save lives, but no one will listen. Of being a good person, please. There's no time. They'll kill her. Go! Oh, Divine Lucian, please help us.
Lucian's tears, what have you done? Lucian.
You approach, but the paladin's icy blue eyes never move from his prisoner.
You are interrupting a paladin court, stranger.
You couldn't call this a court until the end of days, Kem. It's still a disgrace.
The prisoner will be silent. We are beyond accusations. This once paladin is guilty of refusing orders and protecting supporters of the Black Ring.
They were boys. Local boys that signed up for steady pay in a slick uniform. A couple of white traitors doesn't mean every Magister is in league with the Ring.
At best, you are a coward. At worst, you are a traitor. In either case, the sentence is death.
His icy eyes focus on you for the first time, pinning you with a freezing look.
Step aside, stranger. She has been tried by her service and found guilty by her failings. She disobeyed orders and cost paladins their lives.
Kem pauses for half a moment, his eyes flickering to the troops around him.
Perhaps. Even in war we may find space for mercy.
The paladin looks at you as Kem turns away and silently mouths thank you.
And the rest of you have your duties. Move.
Oh, by the Divine, thank you.
Well, if it isn't my better side. I hope we made the right decision. In the long run, mercy can be very... It may have escaped your notice, but we've just taken over an entire Magister barracks, and the whole place has to be searched. Well, what is it? The Whites have betrayed the memory of Lucian in the most heinous manner. The Order must persist. The Order must endure. The Magisters can no longer have power. The Lord Dread is in the harbor. Of Dallas, there's nary a trace. But rest assured, if she is here, we shall find her. And should you hear anything, please do let us know. If the conspiracy with the Black Ring extends as high as the Hammer herself, she shall pay the price. I promise you that. She disobeyed orders. She knew the consequences. I expect she shall receive justice. Stay out of Paladin business. We have found little of use, at least not yet. Perhaps you... If the Whites were working with the Black Ring, and I believe they were not doing it here. The barracks said, but White Magister Raymond was here with his people, and of them there is no... But they must have left a trail. We will... Goodbye. Supply writs, chitties, useless mundanities.
Junk.
Find me something solid on the Whites.
Nothing. Just more magic of rubbish.
Treachery and collusion. I'll have Raymond's head for this.
Order of Society. The Magister's thing. Not much bloody order in this place.
If there was anything important here, the White
Marks is in a briefing last time.
Paladins promise the Good Counsel School will reopen soon. People respond. Now hurry!
I see you avoided.
Hear ye, hear ye! Voidwoken attacking. Hear ye, hear! Dwarven wedding interrupted by Voidwoken. Hear ye, hear! Magisters colluded with Black Ring. Hear ye, hear! Magisters rooted. Hear ye! Trouble brewing. Hear ye! Friendly will not of your... Hear ye, paladins promise the good counsel... Hear ye, stranger threatens kid.
She sticks her tongue out at you, then gets back to work.
Hear ye, that's all the news that's fit to shout.
Nothing. Just manuscript rubbish.
This virus.
Look out! The Magisters didn't want anyone poking around in here. I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
They aren't even looking in the right spot. What's this then? The Paladins resorting to bring...
He sneers at you.
No matter. You'll fail just like them. I was the coded letters, password...
The spirit smug...
Desperate measures. My task was to... Wait, what are you doing? No!
A combination lock is embedded into the face of the hatch, with a sequence of numbers has been engraved on the face of the mechanism. 1324. Below that, each of the 4 dials bears 4 phrases that can be rotated. The first dial must be set. The mechanism clicks. The second dial has the same 4. The mechanism clicks. The third dial bears the same options as before. Another click. One last dial remains, with the same phrases as all the others. The final dial, then, deeper within the mechanism, the sound of gears turning and a bolt with the hatch yields, clicking.
Often the strongest locks hide the darkest secrets. Look out! I see a trap nearby. What's this? More Magister trickery. They must have many secrets to go to all these lengths. Look out! Careful now. That's a trap.
Do see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
Maintain secrecy. What are the Magisters hiding?
To die at a feasting table surrounded by comrades. There's no better end, surely. God woken. I should have known it would be you in the end. I should have ran you through with my sword back in Drift. You're nothing but a catastrophe in waiting. You are part of the problem, Godwoken, not the solution. We lead the world to salvation.
Dallis is so very close to her goal. She will tiptoe down the crypt of this is our loose. No source, no void. What we will redeem. The time has...
Raymond produces...
Let's go out with a bang.
Raymond primes the grenade. It starts... The plaque reads, "Loyalty to the..." The spirit of a Magister lingers nearby.
Look at this! Just look at this! Our barracks ransacked by our own brothers in arms, and my sworn Magister I got Brant out of here. He was wounded. He wouldn't have stood a chance if I hadn't helped. Hopefully some more made it as well. I came back here to see if I could help any others, but I got a...
The spirit leans back to appraise you, a guarded look on his spectral feet.
You're no paladin, but why should I tell you? Fine, just check in on him for me, will you? There's a spot around the back, at the bottom of an embankment, where a culvert drains into the river. I lowered him down there where the paladins likely wouldn't see him. He was bleeding like a stuck pig, though. I don't know if he made it.
Spotted something.
The spirit continues to stand by and scowl at the ransacked barracks.
What is it now? Ah! Tell me about this plot. My, they are ambitious. Not to worry, though. Only Lord Ahu knows how to enter the crypt, and I have it on good authority he'd rather die than share his secrets. That said, the timing of his disappearance is rather worrying. Needless to say, my best people are searching for him without pause. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Please, take this as a token of our gratitude, and then enjoy Lucian's Day. Dallas, you snake, where are you hiding? What is it now? Goodbye.
They got damaged.
Suspect in Alexander Manor found dead in Driftwood.
Roll up, don't be shy.
Trouble brewing in the ancient empire. Done is stricken through the defences.
Oh, you're a fine figure of an elf. Care to trade? I talk, friend. I pledge my soul.
I pledge my soul.
I pledge my heart.
Oh, Pilgrim.
May Lucian return.
The prayer seems to...
May Lucian...
May he return indeed.
Oh, under lock and key.
Anything can throw together a bloody stew.
This place has been ransacked.
right there. I don't care how many... All right, you're free to go. Don't let me see you here again. This is a crime scene, as far as I'm... I warned you to keep away. You're under arrest. Alarm!
I don't care how many Voidwalker you've slain, you'd better explain what's going on or you're going to the cells. All right, you're free to go. Don't...
Any fools can throw together a bloody
stew.
I don't care how many Voidwoken you've slain. You better explain what's going on, or you're going to the cells. All right, you're free. When did it happen?
You're coming with us, then.
How did they get past the guards?
some mechanism at work behind these walls. Careful now. Sounds true. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. That's a trick by the sound of it. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
You are no magister, no paladin either. It's resourceful of you to breach our inner circle. Tell me, does the cost still stand? Lately I was investigating possible. Not long I fear that an attack against the city might be imminent. I don't know. Whatever they're hiding down there, there's nothing of great importance. Just some restrict what happened. Of course, we gotta come. Trust the paladins to ruin everything, just as I was making some headway by my investigation.
The spirit isn't surprised, nor is he frightened. He is deeply outraged.
that powerful. Groom her probably. Send her after the young to spread out Alice our lives.
Hey, baby. I guess the Lawmaster we could break out.
Stay back. You're your own good. Found the end.
Her voice freezes into a harsh whisper.
I say she's a demon. Downright. Lucian spoke of creatures like you know this. Well, go on. Just keep your.
You really think she's all that dangerous?
What's this? Give me room! I feel a breakthrough.
She cradles her head and
Too late! The spark's been snuffed. But what led to this freaky evil?
visions of Windigo. You shake your head and the vision is gone. Your eyes rest not on the prisoner, but on the paladin. The paladin sighs, in and then out.
Sorcerer! You penetrate my thoughts as she does. I understand now. You are as dangerous to her as she. I will give you the space you need under control. But for now.
You step up to the cell to look at the skeleton you know to be Windigo. The barrier mutes her source, but it isn't her source you fear, but something more. A shape.
Unexpected.
She looks at a nearby device, and an urge engulfs you. An urge to power down the device to release Windigo from her cell. Her mouth remains closed, yet her voice settles in your mind like a damp fog.
The God King rejoices as long as I am chained. Free me, you are my Oberlin.
The voice is gone. Windigo is still.
No more lies. You can be free of me. I can be free of her. Dropping the barrier requires.
Her lips go still.
Let us be redundant.
You watch her hand towards the device, and your inner source is stifled, as if you close your eyes and focus. You feel the source in your pulse, but first your source drains into the machine. It dims as your hand goes numb as it nears the object. You close your eyes, something within the device grates and the machine sputters and sparks. You sense a whiff of burnt metal. The machine sputters. You close your eyes. The device crackles and pops. She steps forward, slowly but confidently. She holds out her hands, palms up. They emit no fire, no ice, no curse. You close your eyes, something within the device grates. The machine sputters and sputters. You close your eyes and focus. The device crackles and pops. Then whines. She steps forward, slowly.
The God King no longer grants me this favour. Now we're ripped from me and flesh flayed to now he's chosen another. I shall hate you for what you've done to me, but I hate him. So much more. You go to the new chosen. See that he suffers. See that the God King suffers.
This creature, this monster, which has seen us drowned at sea. Kill her.
If the God King has truly abandoned her, then this is our chance to slay her. Once and for all.
And so it is. I will break the contract, God Woken, if not with your help.
I don't know which. They're talking about some kind of evidence. Go on, be safe.
I'm glad this one was little.
Well, hello again. Welcome to my very, very humble abode. Yes, I heard it too. My man has some curious ideas about what constitutes treason. I refuse to raise a hand against fellow members of the Divine Order. Refuse to buy Kem's lie that they're black ring puppets. It's not just the city. The Divine Order is coming down at the seams. There's never been much love lost between the Paladins and Magisters, but this, brawling in the streets, too many Paladins and noble families, and too many Magisters that started. Of course, the Paladins were the first recruits of Lucian. So many saw the Magisters rising through the ranks as a threat to their order. Pig farmers leading lords, they said. But now the white Magisters have been found colluding with the Black Ring. Now that Kem has his excuse. Kem's always been a hard man. His steel was forged in the war with that Black Ring. He's turned cold. Not cruel, exactly. They say it's the Void Woken. That he's too worried about Riverlon to... Maybe that's it. Or maybe years of fighting finally broke him. There are places in Kem's mansion that nobody goes. I'll see you again, I hope. My angel, come down on high to brighten up this cave. What order? Ever since Kem ordered this, he's a hard, and these days you see you again.
You can put a price on the stories I have for hire, but I can't put a price on the story dealt with.
You must truly save the mine company, Godwoken. Something you wanted? You rush perfection. It will be ready when it's ready.
Titans.
I dabble in all forms of learning, necromancy included. Can you really blame me for being talented? Can you really blame me when I'm forced to use my skills against my will? Why you judge me? Weren't you willingly trying to help those leeches, those so-called gods? And their lust for power is the root of all misery in this. But yes, I did it. I ushered Brackus Rex, the mad sorcerer king, back into the land of the living. I hope you'll admit that Alice will. And I was in what could possibly best the greatest act of necromancy ever performed. That's it. That's what. Here. Take anathema and keep it close. Without it, you have nothing to practice. You must truly save my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted? Oh, come now. I already gave.
Just that's the rubbish.
Several bystanders are suddenly engulfed by smoke and flame. Flesh melts, bone reshapes, black eyes...
The doctor sends his ill wishes. You killed his advocate. Now you must...
The statue reaches toward the sky as the bottom drops out from within you. She lifts you up, up, up.
I'm not a mistake. I'd never hurt anyone, mister. You gotta believe me.
The boy beams like the summer sun.
Are you a dwarf? You're so cool. You're taller. Oh, wow. Mum said dwarves like drinking just as much as singing. I guess she was...
The child's glee quickly turns to sorrow, and he squeezes a few tears out. They drip down his face in big...
Can't you let me out? The Magister's put this... You just gotta. Just light those candles. It's easy, I swear.
One last tear slides down his impossibly pink cheek. A hungry kitten couldn't look more...
Please, I'm so cold. Come on, you gotta let me out of here. Can't you help me? Please, I'm so cold. I didn't do nothing wrong, I swear.
Do not be
you
fooled by
help me?
fame.
You do not know me, but I know you, and it is good to see you well. I served the Seekers in death as I did in life. 5 wicks, 5 war.
The unlit candle nearby flickers briefly to life. The spirit shakes his head and gives you a dismissive wave.
Leave me be. I mustn't falter again. No. This...
No! You must...
I didn't do nothing wrong, I swear.
Such a bleeding heart. You had every chance to leave me here, but you just couldn't resist those big, watery pubs. A pity. Siva's standards were never very high, and by the looks of you, that hasn't changed. Oh, but they called me by so many different names. First Sorcerer, then Godwoken, all the while dangling another one in front of me. Divine. You want it bad, don't you? Your chase... I just wanted the power of it, so I showed them exactly a few dozen.
He looks underneath.
Ah, the good old days. I enjoy it rough, don't you?
The spirit winks at you.
Looks like we're chiseled from the same stone, Godwoken. You must be so... But you've come this far under the Meister's tutelage, have you not? Don't kid yourself. How do you justify it? It doesn't matter. As long as you do their bidding, they'll let you get...
The spiritual you bow to Alexander. Alexander's cloak. Your soul rejoins your body.
They claimed to seek a divine. What they actually wanted was a trained monkey.
The spirit nods.
Seems they found what they were looking for.
He laughs.
How did they get here? Look!
A gun flashes in front of you, and before you can flinch, the point of a sharp spear draws a bead of blood from the artery in your neck.
Halt! State your name. Oh, for goodness sake, woman, lower your spear. That is no way to greet a guest.
Isbiel, I've not known you to be so welcoming.
Have I yet to disappoint your highness in matters of... Your majesty?
Do as she says. Lower your spear.
Yes, of course, my queen. Your highness, bloom of Luna, flame of the forge, I present to you...
Queen Justinia sucks in her cheeks, then offers you her up. The Queen retracts her hand and rewards your reverence with a curt nod.
An audience is granted. I am yet too intrigued to give my leave. Now tell me, Isbiel, why do you allow this...
My queen, the human specimen before you is a god-woken.
The Queen wrinkles her face and gives Isbael a sideways glance. Isbael's
Many have laid claim to Lucian's legacy, including his own inferior spawn. I presume our visitor has more than a vague title to...
Our venerated guest has brought...
So you eliminated the butcher responsible, I presume. You have earned yours.
Isbael speaks once again.
My queen, the god-woken hobbled the Black Ring by slicing off one of its limbs, a necromancer.
Isbael's hot stare burns into your soul.
Splendid. The Black Ring has proven a chaotic element at a time when control is imperative. I'm overawed. True.
Isbael speaks once again.
She has escaped the island prison to which the Order confined her.
A refugee from the Joy, then. Impressive. Yes, the mad sorcerer tainted both his time and...
Isbael clears her throat, and the compliments can...
The god-woken arrogated the Lady Vengeance, the very vessel that terrorized the high seas under the...
The Queen's eyes grow wide, and she nods appreciatively, then looks to Isbael.
It is good and right that you mourn the dead, God-woken.
I've no more of your accomplishment. Well,
Isbael, whatever's gotten into you? Malodorous it may be, but this is still a court, not a galley.
Your Majesty, the god-woken is no ally, but enemy. She would throw your plans in disarray. You have worked so hard. Arcs must fall to the death fog.
I am no monster. Isbael, what say you?
Justinia turns to Isbael, looking for answers or comfort, and Isbael begins to chuckle. Her laugh is low and measured at first, but grows in magnitude.
Oh, but you're a clever one, aren't you, Losa? Fine. I'm tired of pretending I serve this weak wench anyway.
Isbael?
Shut your royal maw, Justinia. Arcs will fall and your memory writ. They will believe it was your will, your plan, your command.
For a moment, Isbael appears almost relaxed. Her eyes flash.
Isbael?
My queen.
Isbael screams in pain and clutches her head. She bobs. You blink yourself awake to the cold gaze of 1,000 stones and the hot gaze of the dwarf Isbael, right hand of...
Oh, good. You're awake. At first I figured I'd just kill you. But then I thought, Isbael, don't bother thanking me just yet, though. I dare say you'll be begging to die before long. How strong a dose can a...
Your lips open, but no words.
Don't fight it. Oh, but I've been so... Oh, it's good to give myself a rest. Those masks can be darned pesky.
Every ounce of energy...
Do try to relax. That dose proves quite alarming for my normal subject. Let's try a new approach, shall we? Let's see now. I have just...
You struggle to move, and you feel your toes wiggle, and your fingers twitch. The paralysis is waning.
Interesting. Now, let's move on to Death Fog. Live or...
His veil turns the valley, but no fog wafts forth. In that moment, you feel your bones and muscles awaken. You've regained...
What's wrong with it? God!
I've got to get out of this.
You look at your companions in shock. Black Ring influence or not, the enormity of the Queen's plan is revealed. To kill everyone in the city.
An eye for an eye is all...
So if I have...
The great machine sits before you. Pipework tentacles outwards and upwards, the conduits piercing the ground even through the seals of the great cistern. You scent the acrid sting of the death fog inside. The great machine, even through the machine, creaks to life, and the death fog begins to flow. The sound of the mechanism fills the wheel, fills your head. Then the machine winds down. The cistern is empty. You did it. You activated the death fog machine and killed thousands. Everyone in Arx is dead.
I do believe that's the worst thing I've ever had a hand in.
Death fog here to kill everyone in Arx.
The elf gives you a slow clap. Clap, clap.
The evil Isbel is dead. The doctor will see you now.
The elf bows his head in thanks.
There you are. Thank goodness. This is his house. Drama leak. Not quite. As it stands, he'd overpower you in the blink of an eye. But I've found a way we can weaken him significantly. Indeed. You see, I've found the demon's home plane. Many of our kind have them. A quiet place off the beaten path of most universes where one can be alone. Typically, I know of a way we can find this demon's home plane. If we can find it, we can destroy it. It will leave the drama leak severely weakened, weak enough to kill. I'd hoped I'd earned your trust by now, but I suppose one can only help those who want to help themselves. Excellent.
Marady takes your hands and closes...
Stay near me. You don't want to get lost.
You are suddenly heavy on your feet. The air here feels weighted with import and dread.
Here we are. Tread carefully, Losa. We need to weaken your demon by freeing the souls he's trapped here. Exactly how he's storing them, and what that will mean for us, will be a surprise for both of them. I believe so, Losa. But we won't let that happen. You can, but that would close the portal for good. It isn't nothing for me to bring us here. It takes a great sacrifice. Don't waste it. The powerful ones do. Nothing they enjoy, and before you are...
The black candle glows with eerie...
Do you sense it, Losa?
No wax pulls at the candle's wick, though it grows brighter as you inspect it. A feeling comes over you. candles glow with eerie, heatless light, unmelting black wax glistening in their glow.
You know what you must do, Losa. There is no other way. Your guess is as good as mine. But I do know what stands before you right now. Do not waver, just act.
Two candles glow with eerie heat.
You know what you must do, Losa. There is no very good.
The flames dance before you, their eerie light slightly brighter than before.
You know this will be the end of you, don't you? You need to destroy the demon's source of power, or you'll never be able to withstand him. He'll consume you, and who knows how many more. If you don't do this, there's no point continuing. You might as well walk right up to the demon and offer him your soul on a...
The first candle wavers away gently. The second flashes and pops.
You're getting the hang of this. Very good. There may be more to come yet. Not done yet, Losa.
All those souls.
I wasn't expecting this.
The candles twinkle in the distance, each a life, each a soul. She stands silent, stock still. Malady suddenly grabs your arm, hard enough it feels to break the bone. She speaks through gritted teeth.
We must stop him. This cannot continue. We can't let it. We need to free them, snuff them out. If a Drama Elite can't draw on their power, we'll be able to face him and finish him. We need to end them. Yes, they will vanish. They won't go on to the Hall. They'll simply cease to be. But if we don't do this, there will be no stopping a Drama League. The sea of candles will grow larger. He won't stop. No one can make this decision for you. It has to be you. I never said this was going to be easy, Losa. I never said it wouldn't require sacrifice. You must do the right thing now, for yourself and for all the realm. There is no slaying the demon while this place remains. We need to act. Just say the word and I'll summon a flood large enough to end this, all of this, once and for all.
It's best to snuff the candles. They are feeding a demon, after all.
One into the darkness, many into the light. Snuffing this candle could mean saving many more.
Malady looks at you a long time, something like disappointment or perhaps sorrow in her eyes.
Now it's time for us to leave.
Having chosen not to extinguish the souls at the demon's home plane, Losa looks at her party, her mouth set to a frown.
The right decision is often the hardest to make. You should have made it anyway.
I would have seen them all gone black as night if it meant a chance at killing this demon.
malady doesn't meet your eyes. Her arms are folded across her chest, but her eyes blaze.
I'm well aware of what you couldn't do.
She glances at you quickly. Then...
It was nice knowing you, Losa. I'll miss you. I really will.
The door does not open. A creeping sensation comes over you.
Losa, the doctor will see you now.
I feel him in my head, in my soul.
Losa, the doctor will see you now.
I knew you'd do the right thing, Losa. In fact, close your eyes. This will all...
Power radiates from her, and with it, the faintest of lights in this place of...
There. It's done. It's all done. There's something in this candle, Losa. Let's see what can be done.
Please, speak. Last I heard, godhood awaits. If only we can wrest it from Dallas. First, we find her. Then...
There's something in this candle, Losa. Let's see what can be done. There's something in this candle, Losa. Let's see what can be done. Something in this candle, Losa. There's something in this candle, Losa. There's something in this candle, Losa. Excellent.
Marady,
Stay near me. You don't want...
You are suddenly heavy on...
Here we are. We need to weaken your demon by freeing the souls he's trapped here. I believe so, Lo. You can, but that would close the portal for good. The powerful... And before... I can sense something here. This is it, Losa.
Pulls at the candle's wick, though it grows brighter as you inspect it. A feeling comes over you. There's a soul within this flame. The spirit's consciousness opens. You are Prudence the innkeeper. Your being thrums with overweening pride. That pride hides a terrible fear. The doctor approaches you. He offers you freedom from your deepest fear, that there is something deeply wrong with your son. In exchange, he'll look after your spirit. You take the deal and give him your soul.
These poor unfortunates. The doctor draws his power from them. We must set their souls free. Extinguish the candle.
Like a cold draught in a crypt, Prudence's terror returns. Now it's a fear of the dark and the cold. Your name is Prudence, but your pride masked your fear. Now the fear is gone, and so too the pride. You accept the truth of the monster your son became, and you love him with all your heart.
These poor unfortunates. The doctor draws his power...
Like a cold draught in a crypt, Prudence's the spirit's relief washes over you.
This is a mistake, Losa. You must make the sacrifice. You must destroy the demon or he'll never stop. If you fail at this now, we'll go no further. You'll have proven you don't have what it takes. You'll have given him the key to destroying you. And who knows how many more. Obviously. But it must be done, or there will be no... Then you're finished. The demon will destroy you, and who knows how many more. All because you couldn't do... We're done here.
Having chosen not to extinguish the souls at the demon's home plane, Losa looks at her party, her mouth set to a frown.
The right decision is often the hardest.
A visit to a demon...
The door does not open.
Losa, the doctor will...
I feel him in my head, in my soul. He's getting stronger.
Losa, the doctor will see you now. End of the hall. Losa, the doctor will see.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering when you'd get here. Now we can begin.
There's no mistaking it. This is the voice of the demon, the one who's been haunting your mind for so long now, the one who intends to seize your body, your soul for himself.
It's odd, seeing you here among my things, my practice. Usually it's me who visits you. Ours has been a story for the ages, hasn't it? You were nothing but a two-bit minstrel playing host to a carousel of visitors, and I was... well... I was doing quite... We've become so much more together than we ever were apart. We stand at the edge of divinity itself. Hand in hand, we'll cross. If that were true, I'd be looking out through your eyes right this moment. We both know I could if I wanted. We both know, but I don't. Why? Because I respect you. I respect what we've accomplished together. And most of all, I respect where we're going from here. I have given you everything. The powers of the god. And you react to me with this violence. There's nothing left I can do for you, Losa. But make no mistake, this changes nothing. We're almost there, Losa. Welcome home, Losa. Come to Daddy.
The demon draws its last breath and exhales in a shuddering rattle. And in that moment, every cell in your body exhales too, expelling him all at once. As the last of its rage and hatred leaves you, a bright light pierces your vision. Behind your claws shred and fangs gnash. Souls, some innocent, some not, are destroyed. This demon is dead, but 1,000 others silence millions. The vision flashes away, and you are alone, vibrating with the force of the expulsion. Your mind is vast and open. Faintly, very faint, you are in control. A spirit peers down at his own remains with...
Well,
he gestures.
That's what did me in. I was sick, and it was a lot of gold.
Malady doesn't meet your eyes. Her arms are folded across her chest, but...
I'm well aware of what you...
She glances at...
It was nice knowing you, Losa. You ended my suffering. I am a projection of the spirit of Elenessa. Made of pure source, it will pierce your enemy's armor. I know you.
The man in front of you is clad in a ragtag assortment of garb from different cultures.
Ho there, fellow traveller. Luronta. Looking for some cheer to I have to say I'm most... Well now, now I'm travelling course. I'm glad to. What do you say?
The poet tips his floppy hat to you.
Now, what poem do you like to hear? An old classic or take a seat, Rava? Make your... Raise your voice and sing your song. I'll show you a real one. Cushions there as we come along. Cakes and pies. Patience, my friend, patience. Sorry, Rav. I don't take requests for free. And for why do you deserve one, friend? No, sir. By my boots, it's an honor to... I'll happily recite for you for a little discount.
The poet tips...
Now, what take a seat, Rav?
Real antiques at realistic prices. Who cares to trade?
Heirlooms and antiquities.
The statue reaches the bottom, drops out.
Be mindful. His true name must be guarded.
The flower is withered. You bend to smell the blue. You take a deep breath, only for icy darkness.
If I'm going to open this, that water will need to be drained somehow.
his name safe. It must not be spoken. Be mindful.
Come out, wherever you are.
Lady, I'm speaking to you. My word, the mansion's positively overrun with foreign folk.
He catches himself and scrapes his throat in a...
I do apologize if I came across as impertinent just now, and I hope you'll forgive my unabating boldness when I assume Milady has come here in search of an audience with either Lord or Lady. Lady Kem is having tea in the drawing room over in the north wing. I'm quite certain a person as obviously well-travelled as yourself will have no problem drifting in that general direction, should he deem it fit to do so. I'm afraid I can't accommodate you with the opportunity to have a word with... I'm not unless I'm quite mistaken, in which case... Oh, it saddens me to say there are a number of deaths to mourn. As you so rightly point out, milady, quite unlike a but. Yes, do please.
You'll never find me. I found you. Mummy says I can't play upstairs in case...
Again! This time I'll find you.
Not a chance, Egbert. You'll never find me.
Perhaps we may find some time for us later. But let's not hold our breath, shall we? Oh, Han, did you get an invitation to tea? You must have misread the date, my dear. My hands are already full.
A striking painting, truly, and featuring a familiar face.
Lady Kem sniffs with the pride of a peacock spreading its tail.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Possibly Rams. You may recognize the people in it. Alexander, of course. The Dwarven Queen Justinia. The Quorum. It was here that they made history. In this very room, in fact.
Lady Kem smiles graciously and offers you...
The Voidwoken invasion was in its infancy, and it was becoming clear that the creatures would Bishop Alexander...
She takes a slow sip of tea.
An excellent question. As it happens, the Lizard King. Stately went a travesty. Alexander sought to protect us all from a scourge. The fork-tongued devil would sooner usher in a dark age than round up the troublemakers. You soil Alexander's legacy. The bishop was a man of action. Attention turned to Tiriara. Perhaps she would bolster Alexander. The Elven seer. Her heart bled, she said. A millennium... No great loss, I must add. Besides, like any elf, Tiriara's head floats in the clouds. They tell wonderful stories, but...
She pours you yet another cup.
Then there was the Queen. Smart as a whip, that one. Justinia, listen. I had forgotten that pragmatism...
Another smile. And...
Well, as lovely as story... But please, tell me about yourselves.
Well, now, we were hoping you'd see fit to reopen the school.
I'll talk to my husband.
I want no trouble for...
bit the Master Kim, I did. I could have sworn it was another man in a master suit, but it weren't. Now, I couldn't help it. I swear, it Kim all smelled like when the garden man cuts down a decayed tree, like only no.
Lady Kem has been kind enough to host me until I can return to the kingdom. I vow to take greater care. You would serve as both judge and executioner? Very well. Duna knows if my death is deserved.
For heaven's sake, would you please... Oh, ever so sorry. I thought you were that rotten butler about to warn me once again to take... I swear I've a mind to beat him to death with the nearest dick, because that little snob thinks me unworthy of being in his precious lord's mansion, appraising his precious lord's collection of antiques. Just you try judging the state of a Vadistian armoire if you're not even allowed to rummage through its drawers. Oh, he's all blood and battle, all right. Until you He knows very well I'm the best in the business. I'm merely appraised...
A roguish little smile suddenly played...
What else would I be doing? My, you do drive a hard bargain, don't you? Now listen closely. Rumour has it that Lord Kim's mansion is built upon a massive vault in which he hides his true valuable. I've had no luck so far in locating this fabled vault, but if you do, I swear that all I want in return for this information is a trio of curious that is said to be kept inside. The portrait of the divine. A most satisfactory arrangement.
She shakes her head,
There are only whispers of a vault and quieter whispers still of what it may contain. But at least you probably. Did you find them? The portrait of the divine, the cup of kings, and the scroll of eternity. These are the only treasures I'm after. These are the ones I want.
All this extra work, you think we get a few kind
Be mindful. His true name must be...
Doing?
A little girl looks you square in the face. She doesn't smile, she doesn't frown, and she sure as hell doesn't...
Olivia's silly. You don't. I need to think about this.
She thinks about this.
Now that you're here, can't very well leave. Suppose you told someone. Nah, that wouldn't do. No. Yeah, that's what we'll do. The troll will fix it. And then you'll be dead. That's silly. Because if you chop it up and roll it in salt, it'll last for ages. Hey, got any money? Stuff. You know, cool stuff. Mostly.
Hello. That painting is definitely unique.
Hello? Got any more money? They're our friends. Pom-Pom can talk to him. They're not very clever, but she says they're nice. My daddy once said, don't go to the toilet on your own doorstep. Then my mum chased him away for going in the bedroom. Them crates belong to dwarves. We leave them alone, the crates and the dwarves. Yeah, it's alright. That's for me to know and you to never find out. Stole it from Lord Kem's house, didn't I? And so what? I only took one of them. The other two were too heavy. Got a map. There's a pulley thing here. And then a pool with no water and a hatch in it. Easy. Yeah. No. Okay. You can have it for this much. Haha! You're poor! Hello? Got any more money? Have you got this much gold now? Okay, you could take the stupid painting then. Never liked it anyway.
Dunno. I'll just pull it out of my hat. Thanks.
His name's safe. It must not be spoken. His name's safe. It must not be spoken.
So this is where Ken These golems have a powerful connection to the source.
Intruder! Intruder!
I found something.
I found something. The first passion of the third passion of Lucian. This is what everyone's waiting for. The first passion of Lucian. Seems like the third passion of Lucian is This is what everyone's waiting for.
the painting hovers where the painting itself once stood. The second passion of Lucian, you presume. It's difficult to see the image as it must appear in the real world. This, perhaps, is the moment where Lucian killed Damien and sacrificed him.
Thieving was the best chance I had of keeping afloat in this wretched city. Never thought that would mean trying to impress a bunch of Big Tamora said they'd let me in their grubby little guild if I helped them nab that painting of Chem's, the second passion of Lucian. They'd even found a way into his vault from down in the sewers. Well, we made it in all right. And while Chem's constructs tore me to shreds, they all ran off with the painting. Grr. As if I needed more reasons to hate children.
What's this? I found something.
Dagger of pain shoots through your head, halting your advance instantly. You hear a voice, soft and calm, yet laced with
Such a long journey you have undertaken, in the service of thieving charlatans, in pursuit of that which you will never obtain.
A long, sad sigh reaches you from the depths of the void itself.
This is... I am the past. I will be the future. Because my followers are many, my followers are everywhere. Your endeavors are pointless.
The voice fades away, and with it, Only the God King knows the weight of...
someone here. He seems to be in great pain.
The man before you writhes in pain, oblivious to you. Otherworldly shackles are coiled all around him, keeping him prostrate. The man raises his head with an anguished groan.
There is nothing you can do. Save yourself. Because I am Ahu. Well, your search is at an end.
He coughs up a gout of blood. Before he can dissuade you any further, his eyes...
They're tearing his soul apart.
Stop! I told you to leave. You're going to kill me. You can't.
He shudders as fresh waves of pain call...
Leave, while you still have a chance. And
he passes out mid-sentence. His face goes slack as the pain renders him senseless. The man doesn't respond.
My dear Laura, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
Run, you fools! My thanks. I don't know if I would have lasted much. It's the strangest thing. I feel restored. But a moment ago I was convinced eternal pain. I will be. I think. To think I trusted a traitor. I thought him a friend, a protector of the city, yet all the while he was trying to gain, just like you, I presume. You didn't come here by chance, did you? No. Your power. And I think it's fair to say you didn't come to save my hide out of the kindness of your... You want to enter the tomb of Lucian, don't you? Well, what people believe about my role as the keeper of Lucian's tomb is all part of the Divine's plan. You are Godwoken. I was told Godwoken would want to get into the crypt. I was also told I should make sure that doesn't happen. I didn't tell Kem anything, no matter what he did to me. What makes you think I'll tell you? I hope you appreciate this. I am not one to break an oath lightly. The Divine's tomb is a fortress, a gauntlet. No single person was entrusted with the entire sequence necessary to enter. Not even I. Lucian insisted that no one ever approach his remains, especially Godwoken. He said that to do so would be to surrender to the Void. He even made arrangements for agents to hunt Godwoken following his death. You may know of these agents, the White Magisters and Lone Wolf mercenaries. I know. Whatever way Lucian foresaw events has... I don't know every step of the Path of Blood, but I'll get you as far as I can. First, you must get past the statue of Lucian that judges those who approach it. There exists a source amulet and a scroll. The Scroll of Atonement. That will let you pass unharmed. You'll need to speak to the engineer who designed this stage of the Path of Blood. A man named Sanders. He works as a toy seller now, right here in Arx. Tell him that I sent you. Wear the amulet to charge it with source. Then bring both it and the scroll to the Path of Blood. There is a hidden mechanism. Place the amulet inside it, then read from the scroll in order to pass. Further obstacles lie beyond. I can only help with one of them. The Death Room. There are many levers in there. Most lead to death, but 5 will lead you closer to the Divine's tomb. Each lever is named after a virtue of the Divine. 5 of them bear initials that spell power. Select these 5 and these alone. To my home in the cathedral. I need to recover. Good luck.
With a glint in the dark of his eye, the spirit of Kem, he begins to chuckle, deep in the bones of his neck.
You have no idea. Well done. I admire your skills of deduction. You are clever, aren't you? Wait, what? What? No, this was not the deal. This was not the deal. I will return.
But Lord Kem was gone, and he would never return.
Nearly there, my darling. Then you can play with all your brothers and... A visitor! Tell me, do you like puppets?
The toy seller nods.
Wonderful!
The puppet springs to life.
Impressive, no? Now, what can I do for you? Consider me at your service if you need anything else. Myself and others, some of the finest feats of... Now I'm the last one alive, the last engineer of the cathedral and its... One of my late colleagues designed them for the cathedral. Little wind-up sentries to guard against intruders. Absolutely not! The Path of Blood is my legacy, and the legacy of my late departed fellows. I can't just give away its secrets. Well, in order to pass the first chamber, you'll need an amulet that's charged with source. Take this and wear it. The amulet will fill as you gather source. Unless it's charged, it's useless. Then the next step. You'll need the Scroll of Atonement. It's locked in my desk on the 2nd floor. The password is Giora. When you have both the amulet and the scroll, go to the...
The desk is locked tight. Instead of a keyhole, there's a gilded inlay that bears an engraving. It was all for you. Beneath this, you take a nearby quill and dip it into an inkwell. Then you point... The ink is absorbed into the parchment. I believe I've told you all that you require. All right. When you have both the amulet and the scroll, go to the Path of Blood. On the left side of the chamber, near Lucian's statue, you should see a hidden mechanism. It will clear... Daddy's going to fix you right up.
What are you looking for? I'm not picky, so long as the arrow flies straight. Hunters, I've got the wares you need.
Get out of here, you dirty mutt! Roll up, don't be shy!
Hunters, I've got the wares you need.
I pledge my heart, O Lucian.
Greetings, Edgemont. Have you come to join us? In the Lucian's day wouldn't be the same without the faithful gathering to petition for him. Ah, the Path of Blood is a more advanced form of pilgrimage. I would not... The Path of Blood ends in death for those who attempt it. Consider yourself warned.
Me first!
And she seems so confident.
I pledge my heart. Please return.
I pledge my life, oh Lucien.
I pledge my life.
Please return. I pledge my
I pledge my life. I pledge my heart.
Something closed the door. Looking at this, I'd say we're close to loot. There,
There,
a switch.
There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled upon the wall. Nothing happens. There's a slot above the button. It looks like something... The amulet is a perfect fit, though nothing happens. The amulet drops to the floor when you release the button.
Nice. My amulet is glowing with source. This amulet is storing the source. My amulet is already brimming with source. It cannot contain more. There, a switch.
There's a curious-looking panel discreetly nestled upon the wall. The amulet fits the slot perfectly. The mechanisms around it, the source fades from the amulet, consumed by the inner mechanisms of the... You produce the Scroll of Atonement and read it aloud. Gears turn behind the ancient walls, almost like they're acknowledging the words you spoke. A nearby hatch in the floor unseals itself. statue reaches the bottom drop. Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath. The blessed altar seems to want to be touched. The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind. Peering through the iron grate,
Focus!
Peering through the iron grating, you can see how it connects to the strange pipework beneath. A blessed stone altar. In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts. A blessed stone altar. The altar seems to respond. Beyond... A blessed stone altar. The altar seems to... A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to beg to be touched. In the pit beyond, things move. A blessed stone altar. In the pit beyond, things move once more, as if returning to their original position. Then the mechanism rests. Behind you, the sound echoes away. A blessed stone altar. The cool stone. In the space beyond the altar, the pipework shifts. A blessed stone altar. The cool stone seems to... The altar seems to respond. Beyond it, something creaks, as if the pipework was moving. The sound comes from beyond the altar, but also echoes and gurgles behind.
No sign of Lucian's body. Has Dallas beaten us here?
Venture no farther. Only blood need not be spilled. But to cross this threshold very well, embrace thy fate.
ship behind it. Careful. I've spotted a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful now. That's a trap. Careful now. That's a trap. It worked! I hear gears moving. I see a trap nearby. That lever did something. I can feel it. It feels like that lever did something. Careful, it's spinning. That must have been the last lever.
Venture no farther. Blood need not to cross this very well.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Must be getting closer to Lucian's crypt.
You reach for your weapon, but as the small Voidwoken skitters forward, you get the sense that it's not here to fight. It looks at Fane, clicking and chittering in excitement, and introduces itself. Fane starts in shock. He knows it. The Voidwoken was a colleague from Fane's days at the Academy, his assistant. It claims it knows how to save the Eternal. It promises Fane that if he can snatch the powers of the Seven, then he can restore his people. Not under the rule of the God King or the Void, they would finally be free. Fane turns away, pensive and quiet. Even as a skull, you can see the pain etched into his face. The truth hangs heavy upon the air itself, unspoken. This is the point of no return. Somewhere beyond this point, you shall be undone, or you shall ascend. There is no middle ground.
come here often. Don't know what you did, but you just released a soul's blood. Thought I'd come and see what all the fuss was about. Should have known you were getting yourself into trouble. Looks like the big moment has finally arrived. Will do everything I can to support you, Godwoken. I will pray for you. I think... Don't underestimate the power of true prayer. This is a place of incredible power where a single prayer holds the weight of thousands. Your heart and soul will fill as quick. Consider it a taste of your divine future. Prayer will enrich you, and your disciples will empower you, strengthen you, and trust you in all ways to do only what is right. Of course, it's up to you whether or not to listen. I know how I'd respond, but you do.
Melody wearily chuckles to herself, then bows her head in a show of unexpected but sincere.
Looks like my investment's paid off after all.
You've shown me kindness in the face of my sins. My worship is the least I can offer.
Now go. Rivellon needs a new divine.
Godwoken. Dallas told me about you. You must be as hard as diamonds and twice as bright to have come so far. Your divine welcomes you.
Surprise!
Lucian frowns at the figure, then bestows a benevolent smile upon you. All that you know of him flashes across the panorama of your mind. You open your mouth to speak.
I underestimated you, Godwoken. You have proven to be a formidable foe. You have my respect.
Respect, indeed.
Lucian's gaze rests upon you and goes through you. He takes your measure entirely.
Lucian, we should tell the Godwoken the truth.
Yes, I agree. It is time we dropped our masks.
Dallas nods, then reaches for the sides of her head. Where there was one face, suddenly there are four. She takes off the mask of the shapeshifter. A skull is revealed, bejeweled and ancient as the void.
I am eternal.
Surprise, surprise.
Fear not, Godwoken. Dallas is on the side of all that is good. She is helping me rid Rivellon of the influence of the Source. Listen to her.
I shall tell you the tale as I told it to Lucian. Long ago, the scholar Fane discovered that the veil between the world and the void was made of Source. Our 7 lords desired this power.
Of course.
Silence, slave. Our king forbade the 7 to reach for this power, but they didn't listen. Instead, they rebelled and sent the king and his people into the void.
With the Source, they stole from the Veil. The 7 created the races so they would have worshippers.
During their lives, worshippers collect souls. When they die, the gods feed from them. It's an ingenious system.
Our souls are nothing but vats for the Source-hungry gods.
The 7 made a mistake. By taking its source, they tore a hole in the veil, and it is through this hole that the void finds its way into our world.
The 7's lust for power let in the void. Our goal is to close the hole they created, to restore the Source to the veil. When we are done, there shall be no more Source in the world. No more gods, no more worship, no more war, no more chaos, no more demons, no more Voidwoken. Rivellon will have peace at last.
He hesitates, then he swallows his pride.
Here is the truth. I have killed thousands, perhaps millions, for the greater good. But I made a mistake. It was my use of Death Fog that opened the door to the God King. It upset the Veil, and took the Seven by surprise. My one mistake meant all those sacrifices were for naught. Those sacrifices must have meaning. They must stop the Void, once and for all.
My people cannot be allowed to return from the Void. They are tarnished. They are Void-woken. They can only bring chaos and death and...
There is more, but she hesitates to share it. Then she decides that she...
I was but a child when the war started. The king, in his fury, separated my family and scattered us across the world to be... entombed. He did this because it was my father who gave the Seven the secret of the Veil, against the king's explicit instructions. Ironically, the king's punishment is what saved me from the Void. Only a very few Eternals escaped banishment. Myself, my mother, and Thane. Yes. Thane is my father.
What? No. It can't be. Everything Dallas did. It was all you. Child.
Everything I did to fix your mistake. Our people, every purged sorcerer, every dead magister, all those weeping families. They're on your head, father. And now, in my mother's name and my own, I take my revenge on the king and the Seven. And to you, father, I offer the opportunity to atone for your sins. Did you even look for me, father?
Dallas, control your emotions. Our purpose transcends your personal wounds.
You are right.
Dallas has her reasons, as you can see. I seek peace for Rivellon, and for myself. Her ambitions align with my own, and I always believed the goal justifies the means.
During the war, the real Dallas found my tomb. I took her place and quickly realized that Lucian was the key to my vengeance. And I was the key to the salvation of Rivellon.
While Dallas sought the Aeterran, I started draining the gods of their source.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
One more word from you, and I shall use the leash.
I had to hide from the gods. So I had the walls of this crypt equipped with tenebrium, and protections put in place. It worked. Everyone, even the gods, thought me dead. As divine, I was created, empowered to stop the Void. I was the avatar of the Seven, their strength and their weakness. My bond to them allowed me to drain them of their source.
Maggot! I am no slave.
With a flick of her wrist, Dallas sends a jolt through Brachus's body. He writhes in pain.
He is but a tool. I used him to find the Aeterran. When we are done, I will release him from his duty. I will free him from his pain. Indirectly. When the Death Fog was unleashed, many elves died. With fewer elves to worship him, Tyr Sandilius weakened. This gave the God King his first real foothold back in the world. To strengthen himself, he sent his Void-woken, the remnants of my people, to hunt down the sorcerers seeking to reclaim their source.
We turned the appearance of Void-woken to our advantage. To fix the veil, all source needs to be removed from the world. Blaming the sorcerers for Voidwoken made them easier to capture.
The Eterra now contains almost all of the source the Seven stole. Soon, we will be able to heal the veil.
The Void shall be banished, and I, Lucian the Divine, shall return from the dead. A false divine, of course. I shall have no power. But the world will not know this. I shall demand peace, and we shall have it.
The plan is almost complete.
We have made so many sacrifices, Godwoken. All of us. Of ourselves and those we love. One last sacrifice is required. For the future of Rivellon. You must surrender your source.
Decide. Be the true hero and give up your source, or be forced to submit. Like a coward. Like a slave.
There is no other way. The source of the world is required to close the veil. All of the source. We only lack yours.
Good. You understand.
The world shall not know this. I shall return from the grave, a divine without power, yet all who desire power shall fear me. I shall carry the secret of my lack of divinity. Peace shall reign.
We already had more than enough Godwoken.
Another sacrifice I was forced to make. Those beautiful people. I was as kind as I could be. I promise you that. Alexander was Godwoken. Once, years ago, I should have killed Damien, but instead took him as my son. Quite the mistake. Now I was forced to kill Alexander, my blood. But once more, I could not.
The task fell to me.
And me.
As I say, one last sacrifice is required. Then let us proceed. Show some responsibility, Father! Surrender your source!
Sealing the veil will lock our people away forever. They will never be free of the Void. Though if they return, what becomes of this world?
Fane turns to you. In all the time that you've traveled together, you've never seen him like this. He's trembling with emotion.
And you, my fellow adventurers. Together we have seen more than generations of mortals could ever see. You have seen the horrors of the Void, and I have seen this world through your eyes. You showed me how beautiful it really was. There is no one else I would trust to make this choice. Whatever you decide, I will follow.
You'll be a hero. Everyone will know of the sacrifice you'll make. Your name will be synonymous with the survival of Rivellon.
Don't let them do this to us.
But our souls? There has to be another way.
I understand. Sacrifice takes courage. But I shall help you. Though it pains me. Your sacrifice shall be made for you. Dallas.
I'm sorry. You've come such a long way. But there is too much at stake. This is the end.
am Brachus Rex. I am the Source King. You shall not seal the veil, and I shall not be struck down. I call on the God King. Come, claim what is yours.
How? What? You are unleashed!
Surprise, surprise, surprise. You left the leashing wand next to me, you stupid maggot. So accustomed had you become to me pretending to be your slave.
Kill him.
Do shut up, you tedious buffoon. And don't look so surprised. As if I would allow a bone bag to enslave me. Me! Brachus Rex, you ignorant dog. Brachus!
Kill him. Now.
Too late, you mouldering, blight-stained pigs. Grant me power, my ally. God King, I call on you. You dare interrupt, Brachus Rex? How novel. Who are you to challenge the Source King? Ha! You are the fetid dirt on my boot. You are nothing at all. I am the Source King. I shall rule. My ally sends me a pet. What a fitting gift. Ruling the world with a bloody fist can be lonely. Come to your father. Come to the Source King.
possessed such mastery of Source. I can only hope your choice is wise and true, Godwoken. I have made mistakes, but wisdom and truth, these are still values I believe in, and always did.
Dallis groans in pain.
I have failed. The future of all that is rests on your shoulders.
Listen, this is it. Again. And I want you to know I'm not putting up a fight, not against you. My revels are now ended. Yours are about to begin. I've had my vengeance, my life and my liberty. You helped me win them back. And then, when you told me you loved me, all of me awoke. All I want now is for this to end. To be by your side when we wage the final battle. And long, long after. I know you do. And I love you too. Now kiss me.
You kiss each other passionately, ready to face the darkest dark.
Well then, this is, as they say. I never dreamed that after all this, I would be standing here with one of your kind. Let alone that I would be proud to do so. I cannot imagine someone I would trust more with divinity, including myself.
Fane lays a bony hand on your shoulder, squeezing gently.
Do you know, I believe you will.
You think back on your journey here, on all you have seen, on how the Magisters hunted sorcerers who committed horrible crimes, and purged sorcerers who only tried to heal the sick. You think of how the Eternals unleashed void-woken horror on the world in an effort to reclaim it. You look at the source around you. You know that within your reach is divinity. You think of what you could do with such power. Seeing the vast quantity of source in front of you, you think you should be able to handle a couple of void-woken. You think of your personal problems. It's time to make a choice. A choice that decides the fate of Rivellon, and of you. Where do you stand? After all that you have been through, and all that you have done, all that you have become, the Aetheran lies in front of you. Divinity is yours to take, or to sacrifice. What you do next decides your own fate, and the future of the world. What shall you do with divinity?
So it ended. A tale that began with my own ill-fated attempt to rid the world of the Godwoken. When the dust settled, no new divine had risen. Instead, all source was released into the world for all the people and every creature to share. Everyone was now a sorcerer. And united, the peoples of Rivellon pushed back the God King into the very depths of the void. This ushered in a new golden age of peace and prosperity. But alas, it was not to last. With many greedy for wealth, power and position, the struggle soon began anew. Source, the very language of creation, was used in violence once more. The never-ending contest for power continued. As for me, my last hope of ever being freed of the God King's terrible tyranny faded when the Godwoken failed to seal the veil. An eternity of pain and suffering is mine, in service of the King, until the day I am freed. the day the God King returns.
Malady stands tall and proud, sunlight sparkling off her mask. From here she looks almost angelic.
Well, here we are again. You, me, and the ship I've saved from ruin for your personal benefit. I'd say you owe me. But why state the obvious? Get an eyeful. I expect it's the last we'll see of each other for some time. I have a lot of planning to do. Now that there's not to be a new divinity.
She drums her fingers testily on her crossed arms.
All that work, all that effort, tossed into the gutter like a malformed child. You say that now. Let's see how you feel when you realize the true implication of a world filled with sorcerers. Never mind. I'll find another way. I always do.
She fingers the mask covering her face. For a moment, it seems as though she's about to remove it. But instead, she places a hand on your shoulder.
We've come a long way together. I did my best by you all the way. Sacrificed much. And I'd have given even more to see you fulfill your destiny.
She looks you up and down.
I guess this will have to do. Take a moment, why don't you? Relax. Enjoy. I certainly plan to do the same. Oh, I don't know. Around and about. Treat myself to some mead, a level 300. I'd say we've earned it. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Perhaps not. Until we find out. Don't you have somewhere else to be?
As much pleasure to speak to you as it does to be whole again. I will always be an ally to those that carry swords, to those whose blood is of the heroes of old, and so I am at the ready. Consider me to be a gift from Naledi. My wood was splintered, but my spirit intact. It was a great feat, but given her skill, not a surprising one.
You look out to the endless beyond. The sun's light plays upon the waves, just as it always did. The sails flutter in the wind, just as they always will. And yet, something is different. You are different. And with a start, you realize where you must go next. You speak the command to the Lady Vengeance, and another chapter begins. The world was at peace, at least for now. With its significance as the seat of divinity diminished, Arx fell into decline, and within 7 generations had emptied. Few were as prepared for the new world as the lizardkin of the ancient empire. With power spread equally throughout the world, the advantage lay with those who knew how to steal it, and at this the lizards excelled. Justinia returns to her throne. Under her rule, the Dwarven kingdom prospered, until 2 years later a jealous lover stabbed her in the heart with a mutton fork. With their power returned, the elves reclaimed their lands from the Death Fog and began to rebuild. Soon they would split as 2 factions sought power. one to bring back the trees, the other to bring back the scions. A dwarven joke did the rounds. It ends with the punchline, "So Lucian dropped the death fog on them again." Only the elven Godwoken could bring the elves together once more. And in a dark forest on the far side of a desert, well beyond the high seas, the Black Ring came together once more. The island of Fort Joy, the old redoubt of the Source King Brachus Rex, was turned over to the people of Driftwood to use as they wished. They turned it into a holiday resort. Reaper's Coast prospered. The fisheries returned, and the fertile farmlands produced the greatest harvests the surviving farmers had ever seen. Blood Moon Island became particularly fecund, its soil producing the greatest crops. A particularly crimson-fleshed orange grown on the island became a delicacy across half the world. The black pits took fire. The oil there burns still. Driftwood became a centre of industry, trade and transport. The nameless isle had vanished. Although only open water remained, by instinct ships would steer clear. None of the captains could articulate why. Millennia later, adventurers would come in search of the legendary divine city of Arx and the crypt of the great Lucian. None would pass the path of blood. Young Han went into the theatre and became one of the realm's most popular actors. With no new divine, Malady found herself in a predicament. She had an important problem to solve, but no ally strong enough to call upon, and so her search continued. Having performed the greatest act of necromancy in history, Tarquin found the new world unchallenging. He became obsessed with rumors of another plane of existence. One day he vanished and was never seen again. With the source released to the world, Ahu the wizard spent more and more time as a cat. One day he decided he would not change back. As the forests grew anew and the elves were equals at last, Sahala shared elven knowledge of source with the world. But some elves disagreed and plotted against her. Chief amongst her opponents was Tova, Sahala's own mother. As Source flooded Rivellon, Fane set out to record everything he could of this new world. As he travelled, he kept a socket peeled for signs of the Eternals, hoping to find the wife he'd lost. He's still looking. Sabine wandered the world. She became a household name, famed the realm over as a travelling hero, celebrated wherever she went. Enjoying life to the fullest, she was truly and finally free. And then there was you. You returned to the world a sorcerer among many. Your future was yours to decide. Did you accept your new status with humility? Only you know the truth. Only you know if you atone for your sins.